Hello, and welcome to another episode of me, Robin McIver, playing Disco Elysium, part 10. Yeah, getting on with it. Day 4 still, and there's not much to do. I'm kind of, the pacing's kind of slowed down a bit in the game. There's a whole bunch of stuff to do in the church. There seems to be a bit of a side quest. And that's it, really, so I'm going to see what happens after that. So, yeah, see how it goes. And, yeah, see how it plays out. Right, cheers to another stream. Yeah, now let's get started. Right, you guys should see it any second now. There you go. Cool. Right, loading. My girlfriend started playing it of recent, so that's why you got like some of the save files here. Which ones? Yeah, I'll be down. Okay, I didn't move on from here because, yeah, I could go upstairs, which I will do. And I used filament. I used the filament on the computer and read what it says. Hopefully Kim won't be too pissed off with me. He seems to be getting more annoyed than going on side missions.
Tiles on the cube are still smouldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Alright, I'll insert the off-site copy.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
I'll press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the offside copy?
I have a password for the off-site copy.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Say afterlife death.
No, that's not it.
Maybe it's the second part of the leitmotif you saw on the stained glass window.
After death, life again?
Good.
Oh,
I've
shit, that's
unlocked
right.
the offside copy. After ending the call, please press print to access the dilemma.
Ka-ching.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Press print.
It sounds like something cracks before the piece of paper starts filling up with pure black ink. Something's broken. Machines aren't supposed to behave like this.
Read the printout.
The paper is soaked with ink, its monochrome darkness spanning from margin to margin. It's not possible to make out any information.
Perception 92. Oof. It's a red check. What happened? It's just covered in ink. Yeah, I'll do that.
Odd. Something is obviously broken here.
It's a red mark as well. So I only do this once.
A single speck of white shines out from the shade. For some reason, the printer decided to spare this one tiny dot of paper. Looks like gibberish. Better get running again.
Is it gibberish?
Odd. Something is obviously broken here.
tear off the printout.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
I'll remove the off-site copy.
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Insert the production schedule. Let's take a
Like a
look.
smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static
Oh, I think
seeps
we tried
through
it
the
already, didn't
machine's
we?
planar magnetic driver.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Yeah, I got a password for it.
Good. Please repeat the password.
After death, life again.
No, that's not it.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call,
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Remove the production schedule. Read the printout. Yeah, let's read it.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about capital. I want to know about money. Read about workforce. Who works here? How long? Skim through the production schedule, wherever it is. Read about capital. I want to know about. No, I'll read about the workforce.
Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Yeah. Wait, why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
It didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules.
That sounds quite meta. I wonder if this production company did the same thing. Yeah, it's a bit bottom heavy, ain't it? Like you kind of want a little bit more producers and a little less artists.
One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Read about capital. I want to know about money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
Gosh, where did you get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Skim through the production schedule, wherever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artist?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches. It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million Riyal game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
I could have bridged the gap? Oh, so they were done in by their own ambition? Yeah, I could have bridged the gap.
No, you couldn't have.
What do you mean? I totally could have.
Definitely not. Not a chance.
I'm failing them all. Alright, fair enough.
Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Sulisław Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
This is some insane shit. Who are these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations can you get out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how bad can it be? Oh shit. That's probably a bad idea. At least I'm able to scroll down properly. Oh god. Keep going, yeah, fuck it. Better get some sort of experience for this. Is there a secret code in there?
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
Keep going. Fuck it, I'm committed now.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let the numbers wash over you. Oh, there's a lot of zeros.
And that's it.
Quality. Okay, so what? That's what did them in?
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
The what now? This must be some BDU. Normally, sooner mentioned in a church log. What now?
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Igaunian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And you normally cause all the data to get lost in the air.
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
What? They lost the whole game and wouldn't even pay it? Wasn't there a copy of the game and a backup? Yeah, I'll do that.
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
It's not very convincing, is it? Seems like a perfectly reasonable explanation. Is there anything else from this lead programmer? Sounds like a perfectly reasonable explanation.
That's not what her colleagues thought. She's right, actually. Nothing wrong with keeping this type of filament memory in a fridge.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Reading out notes at the end.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye.
Revachol West, 800 meters. The address is Saint-Brun. Is that the church?
Saint-Brun 1147. That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Cool. Turn off the printout and throw it away. Do I want to throw it away? I don't want to throw it away.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Remove the production schedule.
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Right. Cool. Nothing down. Just see if there's any new options here.
Your flashlight slides over and some of the writing has faded. This old fire, the whole thing resembles Kadran.
Alright, cool. Let's leave. I'll beeline straight for the room. I think the filaments are meant to be kept cold. So I don't want to be holding these filaments for too long. And I'll manually walk it there just in case there's anything come up. Like if there's new people in town or something. But quite a bit of morale items now, which is quite good. And health packs. I'm quite nicely stocked with my health stuff. I should probably, I'm going to double check stat screen. No, my perception is off. Encyclopedia I got 2. It's a good setup. Cool. Yeah, I'm okay with this setup. So yeah, I'll probably be keeping these clothes on for now. It gives me a good combination of... It doesn't do well on physical instruments as far as I remember. 4, that's not too bad. Do I have all the stuff that improves my empathy? +1 empathy. This is the other one for my empathy. I'll take that off and get my empathy and authority goes down there. I don't need authority just yet, I don't think. My empathy or authority, how bad's my authority? -1. Right, well I have empathy or authority at the moment, so I have to switch out accordingly. I'm also, if I have the bag on, do items appear that I could pick up only if I have the bag on me? My keyboard may just go and say so. I feel like there's secret stuff to click on. I'm going to test every now and again. The same with Jeff Lee, programmer of Fortress Exxon was looking for. Save. Gotta make sure I walk around in this place. Cool.
Yes, what is it?
About the off-site copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
I brought you the filament. Why can't you go and get a filament yourself? I brought a filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's going to happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Don't waste your time putting it out. There's nothing but a speck of white in there. See if ink is broken. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to see what she thinks about it. What are you even hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that. It's the abyss staring back at you.
Play it cool. No. Something's very wrong with that filament memory. Step back. Please just stop playing with this thing. I'll say something's very wrong with this filament memory.
Sona doesn't reply. Her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where? Lean closer. It's the white dot in the same place I saw before when I printed out. Where? Lean closer.
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing some numbers that only she can understand. The terminal beeps, and the line inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything? I'm still not sure there's a good idea, tinkering with the unknown. I'll ask, can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
The joy in her voice as she bumps her fist in the air. You did it. You found the coordinates. Oh my god, congratulations. You did it. You found the coordinates.
I found the coordinates.
She lets out a celebratory laugh.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart. Great job.
Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
She yells back with a grin. So, where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points to the other end of the church where a group of water balls formed a ritualistic arch. Yeah, don't we know that already?
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double check my calculations.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bolt 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bolt 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Third bowl, 2 centimeters to the left. Fourth bowl, 5 centimeters to the right. 2, 5.
Thanks.
electrons. Hopefully it's got written down.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowl. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Move the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away. Oh, they actually tell you.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Now move the fourth bowl. Left 5 centimeters.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
Yeah, I'll walk it.
Yes, what is it?
I moved the wall balls to the right position just like you asked. What next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
She stops biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong? Okay, let's get this price hard. I do what's wrong.
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place? Isn't it going to be just silence and nothing else? Why did you have your headphones on mute?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it going to be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
Alright, let's see where it is.
I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns her face to you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. What? You're overthinking it. You're right. We should be cautious. We don't know what you're dealing with. I'll do what?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
Like that evil ink that filled the printout, erasing coherence and meaning.
You're overthinking it.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we just have to face it. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press on mute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone.
Well,
Damn it.
she lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Come on, did you hear anything? Well, at least the world seems to be still alright. Look around. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find a swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging her forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Her perception of hearing is high. Got +2 for the Coda Mama Daqua. I'm gonna up my which one was it? I've already forgotten. Perception was it? Yeah, perception. My perception goes up quite high because of the Coda Mama Dakwa. Can I increase my perception anymore? Yeah, I can, yeah. Don't worry too much about perception. Go quite high on that. Perception -1. That's all we have. I'll make sure to change it back after. Let's save it as well.
Yes, what is it?
A3, that's good percentages like that.
All you hear is your own breathing, heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be. Something big, something unexpected, something new, yet to be discovered.
My total was 7. Sorry, my total was 12. I had to get 14. I rolled a 1 and a 2. That's bad.
Ghosts, speak to me.
Oh yeah, what's this?
When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Well, did you hear anything?
I'm not sure. There seems to be something there, but I couldn't really make out.
Yeah. No, I don't think there's anything there.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here.
Right, I'll let you back to work. I need to up my perception again, so I can attempt that again. Let's get 40 back on the go. My empathy, sorry. Wasn't it shoes of some kind? There you go. Yeah, I'll keep it that. If I took off the glasses, my perception would have gone up even higher. Okay, that was a mistake. I forgot to check that. How close are we to the next level? 70. So we are 30 EXP away to the next level. I might as well level up my perception next time. Cool. Let's speak to the kids.
Hello again.
That empathy's still way too low.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Goodbye, officer.
Huh?
The large-headed...
Incremental progress! Yeah!
Yeah. Well, what is there to do now, story? Is there locations I don't know about? Have I... Maybe I failed to find all places to go to. So I'm going to go speak to the dude about low responsibility, maybe get some experience, improve my perception, and then come back to the church. Just looking around and make sure there's nothing else. Huh, a boulder. Oh wait, I have not been up here. Okay. The rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The building before you housed the engine must have been a big one. The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
It may have been used to service an aerostatic battleship in the atmosphere, or a fortification, like a sea fort in the bay.
Cool. Oh, I got something to do. I found something. Right, let me put the tool on. See if that improves my chances. Interfacing.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune.
Anything else? Interfacing +2, that's what I about. I should recheck them all to see if there's interfacing goes down anywhere. Doesn't. I don't think I have anything else for interfacing. The only thing I have is another pair of gloves. Yeah, that's one. But I don't want to go with the two for the one. Alright, cool, yeah, I don't have anything. Come back later with my interfacing. Probably need a key. I can't believe there's a whole area I didn't actually discover. Oh, but maybe I did. The bulwark rises to the south. It casts a long shadow over it. Well, I've done the trap before, so I have been there.
There's nothing else to do with.
Yeah, I've done this. I must have came up here some other way, maybe? Oh, I don't know. let's see what else there is to do. See if there's anything around here.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What's this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
What's that?
Yes?
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Would you say this mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
That's all I need to know.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar. It doesn't look like he wants the case to be more mysterious.
Can we go over the preliminary info again?
You mean like a brief? Do you
Yeah.
want me to brief you again?
Yep.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why do we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course, yes, I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. Good.
Well, there was a couple of people I just talked to that I kind of want to avoid. There's the owner of Wild Pines, and he wants me to do some shady things for him, which I refuse to do. There was also the union rep dude, the union workers, who I wanted to show my authority with, stand up to them, but my authority is low. Yeah. I suppose I could try that and then maybe come back to him again. Maybe a new dialogue would appear afterwards. Right, well, let's do this guy first. Low
As you
responsibility.
approach, the man turns and greets you with a polite wave. He appears completely at ease, like a common holidaymaker.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting to run into you again, but things have a funny way of turning out, no? What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast?
Actually, I was wondering what you're doing out here. Need your help from the committee? Yeah, well, we do know here.
Well, that's très simple. I was visiting the fishing village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market. And well, I wished to see the situation firsthand. And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
Look around, yeah, it's lovely.
Yes. There's nothing like a stroll along the coast to lift one's spirits.
Do you know there was a mass execution over there?
Really? Here? How can you be sure?
It's sort of a gift I have. I can reconstruct things that happen in my head. High-end detective stuff. For one, there's the wall over there covered in bullet holes. Yeah, I did that.
Ah? Is that what those pockmarks are? I might have guessed. Fascinating how much history is contained right here. If only one knows where to look for it.
You feel like there's something you could say here. If only you really knew what was going on.
Actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you.
Ah bon? I'm all ears, officer.
I need your help forming a committee. I'm trying to assign low responsibility.
My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
Good. Of course it does. These moral intern types.
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities. To put it simply, they are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I would offer to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
What? Where is he then? He's speaking figuratively. He means he's not in Martinez in his official capacity.
What are you talking about? I'm looking at you right now. I got it. You're only here on a personal business.
Précisément. Officially, I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives. That's why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in.
But this is an urgent matter. I need to get in touch with the committee. How am I supposed to contact the committee then?
Well, under ordinary circumstances, the committee contacts you.
In other words, the committee only knows what it wants to know.
But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
Why do I need to go through Archer to speak to the committee?
You see, in addition to being an airborne artillery platform, Coalition Warship Archer is also the linchpin of the Coalition's surveillance and communications infrastructure in Revachol.
Hold on, it's watching us too?
And listening. It has the most objective vantage point in the entire city. Not to mention a vast array of radio, photographic, and meteorological monitoring instruments. I find it a great comfort to know there are benevolent powers watching over all, in strict accordance with the Wayfarer Act and the Bristol-Mune Convention.
The Bristol-Mune Conventions are a series of international agreements governing the treatment of military personnel and civilians in theaters of war, as well as occupied territories. In practice, they are more talked about than observed.
How does one go about contacting a coalition warship?
This is quite the problem. Very tricky. Of course, the Archer has orders to fire on any unidentified aerostatics that might approach it, so it might be safer to get in touch from the ground. But in that case, you would require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on coalition frequencies. And that kind of technology naturally isn't typically available for non-coalition use. Yes, it is a bit of a conundrum. I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies, but you'd have to be one of those techno-tinkerers to do it.
Do you know any of these tinkers?
Unfortunately not, no. I don't have the pleasure. I am merely a representative of the coalition government, not very well versed in technology. But you...
Sounds like something that programmer we met in the church might be able to help with.
Let me just say that I have complete confidence in the RCM. I'm sure you'll figure something out.
Oh, cool. Fair enough. Thank you for your
Always
time.
my pleasure to be of assistance to the RCM. Godspeed, and if we don't meet again, bonne chance.
Find someone who has a technical expertise. Lieutenant times 2. I thought I go up there for a sec. How much longer till this? Oh, I think 4 hours remaining. It's long enough. Who do I want to speak to now? I suppose I could speak to her.
Yes, what is it?
I wasn't kidding earlier about contacting Coalition warship Archer. Can you help me?
Do I look like someone who has time for side projects at this moment?
Doesn't even look up at a computer.
If you want her help, maybe you should help her first.
Okay. Can't do anything until level up. I forgot what to do myself now. Can I teleport?
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Yes. Physical instrument and authority. Don't think of much else in authority. Pain threshold. And a lot of minuses on there. Authority. Yeah, a lot of minuses on the authority. Alright, let's go speak to Steve, see if we can get anything in the afternoon.
It's you again. What is it?
Let's try it. Oh wait, I got a new one. Oh, let's do this. I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and is in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry, I wasn't planning to. High-ranking government official from... Yeah, no. Who he is irrelevant. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be even more vague.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness says the hanging went down very quietly, no shouting, no commotion. The witness said he saw two people of Aeropagite descent and one Mensk. The witness said it all looked like a surreal play. Yeah, it all went down quietly.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Just ousted the whole crew there.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I imagine you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
The witness said he saw two people. Yeah, one Mensk and one other.
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all sounded like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
He knows his line. I've got no other option. Actually, nothing.
Great witness.
He's really parched because he takes a giant gulp of beer.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Still low. Oh, you know what? I'll leave it. Hard to find things to do.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you. He smiles. It's almost like music.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Let's talk about a hangman again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. So, do you know who hanged him? I don't know. Oh my god, there's more.
His spirit cop. Let's see if we could increase that. Alright, all codes seem to do that. Fuck it.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
58%. Fuck it.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth, you do know me from somewhere.
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st, 57th, 69, 99999, never mind. 41st.
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
Gives you a long, meaningful look and adds...
Somewhere good.
Let's talk about the hypothetical station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
The hypothetical 41, yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy, you're not busy, let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternative universe? Do you have a crime to solve? Who else is in our imaginary police station? I can't imagine anymore. And what's our relationship?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime, or... You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner. You seem a bit of a drag. Kim's cooler. You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Okay, actually, you probably would cramp my style. No, you wouldn't cramp my style. Actually, I should have called you I should have called you partner, my partner. Kim's my partner. He's going to know. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll go on to Kim. Yeah.
I'm not your partner. This union is temporary.
A little premonition for you, Lieutenant. Sooner or later, probably sooner, your new friend tells you he doesn't need you. He will then suggest you should fuck off. When that happens, I suggest you take his advice.
Yes, barely.
The lieutenant merely bows his head in response.
Oh, I don't think Kim's liking me much anymore. Go get on with cracking the case. Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in this imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Alright.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who is the far-out son of Lang?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't imagine anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His grey eyes suddenly flash above the grey flames. He feels sad. Yeah. Right. How much for another level? 15 more. Did I do Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't...
empathy still too low. I think even at the ledger. Let me interact with some of these actually. I mean, I've done them all already, but let's do it again.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface. The worn map features the patchwork. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing. Although the map...
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and...
The Greatest Innocence by Joao. Browsing through the book again, you still have trouble understanding the torrent of information. It only seems to add to the confused jumble of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. It seems rather unfair to try again after you already know the answers. But sure, if this makes you feel better, here we go again. Question 1. Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
That's it, or I go give me the hint.
A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first innocence. Thanks for nothing. Dolores Day. Dolores. Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare. Her colors are silver, white. Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Solar?
Incorrect. Solar resigned. Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he. But Franco Negro as the first. Question 2. Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this.
Try again. I trust you coming back.
Anybody. An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world. A literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least the parts that matter.
Yeah, so interesting, but before you gave me the answer to the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win. For their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
Yep.
Great. Dolores.
He keeps on saying Dolores. Francongino?
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter Isolari Real. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the... Question 3. Who was the fourth? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
You gotta help me.
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party. known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members. There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Anyway.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocentic qualities. Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization. The most famous and important of these was Ernau Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. I've got it, honest.
Okay, sure, this time I'll bite him.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
No. You have absolutely certain of this?
Zero doubts.
Dolores.
Correct. The mess might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Congratulations on finishing the test again. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get an A. All correct. Impressive. Oddly so. You really navigated some treacherous waters here. Well done.
Agree this time. Not so smart anymore, are you? Yeah, I do.
The lieutenant is doing his best to ignore your behavior. Yeah, sure. It's so much easier once you know the answers, right?
Alright, put the book away. Yeah, I'm finding it difficult to find things to do at this point. There's obviously conversations I can have, but I don't want to do them. Like accepting the challenge from Wild Pines boss. I feel like if my hand is twisted, then I'll do that.
A few bricks have fallen up.
There was a guy on a previous episode, Joyce, who came into town as a representative of Wild Pines, said she was accompanied by 3 bouncers, security guards. One of them's dead now, but she said the second one was watching me via somewhere high up. So I wonder if he's in this building somewhere. That's why I'm looking.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Shivers. Let's get shivers. Okay. That's dangerous having that tie on. Right, any more shivers? Cool.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
You start taking off your clothes, you need to connect.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
Alright, let's see where this goes.
Officer!
Okay, yeah, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. The zipper is stuck. Is it just me or is it hot in here? I'm trying to lower my body temperature. It's part of the special technique. Never mind. It was a bad idea. Yeah, I probably should back out of this.
Undressing in a stranger's place of business? Yes, it was an unbelievably bad idea.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
That doesn't really excuse it, does it?
No, it doesn't. Let's retreat out of this as possible. And let's not do that again. I don't know if there's anything else to do here. Is this Contact Mike, the boxing champion? Let's take the tie back off. Let's have our conceptual shirt back on. And my empathy shoes.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its...
Physical instrument. Yeah, no, I can't add anything else to that. Alright, cool. Come back down there.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more...
I'll go speed to Joyce, see if there's anything of interest for Joyce. Man, there's less and less stuff to do. I'm probably going to have to accept the mission from the Wild Pines base.
Trying to sneak up on me? "16 days of coldest April."
didn't get that before. The cover features a row of concrete buildings with a monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a wild, very excruciating story about two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. The book has been filed under psychological realism. Interactive.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Physically? Yeah, sure. 10 more pages. The more
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
This is terrible.
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Look back at the cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Is that it? Where's the book? The cover features a row of concrete buildings with a monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a wild, excruciating story about two lovers. Yeah, don't know really. Oh, great. That was fun. I end up losing some life over somewhere else. My volition. Empty hand gives suggestion +1. +2 to Kim. Alright. Okay, well, I've got my experience points. I can go back to the woman in the church. Let me just speak to these two.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Conceptualization. Can I do anything else on neck? Oh yeah, that's what I needed. I need that on to have extra morale. Gotta make sure I always keep that on. I don't think I do anything with her yet. Ooh. Alright, cool. I've got something to do. Any new conversations with Joyce?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Of course. Anything to help. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you...
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk. Help them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Yes.
Why, if I may ask? Why make them more drunk? Aren't they corked enough already?
Yes, Detective. What were you hoping to accomplish with this strange thing?
And I born of sympathy for the working man, I set fire to the fumes of struggle. I worship alcohol in many ways. It's uninteresting, I thought it would make the broth taste better. An egg born of sympathy for the working man. I set fire to the fumes of struggle.
Very curious. A very curious thing to do.
Truly. But that's how he operates. He just does things, man. And then talks about them, even if it's inappropriate.
What else?
Conclude.
Of course, Detective.
Yeah, I gotta start being like a hell of more cautious about what I say and do in front of Kim. It's just, yeah, it's just not working. I feel like there's a secret, like, relationship we need to with Kim, and it's dropping. I think it was very good in the first couple of days, but it's now like dropping quite a lot.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
I understand Jean-Marie meant a lot to you.
There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
Where's the circumstances of her death in any sense unusual? Where was the photo of you two taken? What happened with you, Gaston and Jean-Marie? Was the circumstance of her death unusual?
Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is highly usual.
Where was the photo of you two taken?
Reversal Fair of 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabineers marched in the place of honor.
You look happy in that picture, smiling.
This was the happiest day of my life.
When with you, Gaston and Jean-Marie?
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south, and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch.
The Akira operation was a 7-year campaign. during which suzerain Guillaume's army forcefully united the people in the southeastern part of La Petite Continent, collectively known as the Aikiela tribes, under the Revacholian banner.
I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her. Those days and memories are gone.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
Anything more from you?
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the
Let's talk more
citizens'
about
militia
Jean-Louis.
on this fine... Sweet Jenny. Ask away, officer. I knew her all my life. She died of René and I...
Died?
Departed. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged.
You always can.
He suddenly remembers you are still there.
Of course, officer. Memory.
Alright, cool. Let's leave it. Let's continue. Let's go. Let's go to the church. How to go to church again? Map. Church. Right. Alright, let's do it.
Yes, what is it?
Perception. Perception. Where's perception now? I've unlocked that again. My perception check. Let's get the items to increase my perception. -1 perception, take the glasses off. I think that's all I can do for now. Perception's yellow, so I don't have to read them. I just look for the yellow writing first. Cool, good enough. Or the leisure. Where's leisure? Do I have it not equipped? Is it on the items? Where did they go? Oh, it's on the tools. It's getting worried there for a second.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, cool. 9-7. Should be able to do it now.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean? Yeah, I do what does it mean.
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Sooner. Or if we just need a better sound system.
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Remembers to Lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the obelisks.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closed her eyes. More dance music invades the holy silence of the century.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Great, I'll go talk to them.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
Okay.
Thanks, officer.
Making progress. Help the waivers. And help Suna. Cool. Yeah, I think with my dialogue choices now, I'm gonna cut the weird shit. Oh, that's it. The prayer book has been left open. Right, let's continue the story. Yeah, it's quite funny because when the game began, I was like on the straight and narrow, and then Kim was telling me that I should be maybe act a bit weird. I might be able to convince people to let loose some information. So I kind of leaned into the weirdness a bit, and now Kim's getting pissed off of it. So once again I have to like pull that out. Yellow moss on the stones, they're probably stolen from someone's garden. Just double check to see if there's anything here. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Oh, what's this? The sugar.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Cool.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
We're here to talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news, I managed to convince Sona. She's okay if you guys moved in on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
Speed Freak smiles, happier than he's ever have been before. You're gonna have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
I'm glad I could help.
We appreciate it. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Leave the tent. Cool. What do you think of that, Kim? Help waivers. Visit nightclub. Once they moved in. Check on Sonia after the waivers have moved in. Alright, cool. I'll check up on you now. it's time to fucking disco.
Yes, what is it?
How's the budget going? I see your neighbours have moved in, but all here's Nordic dance music.
What? What did you say?
How's the budget going?
I can't hear you! The music is too loud!
How's it going?
Oh, the project! It's not going well!
Why?
There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekokata! A place to be, apparently!
I'll speak to him, see what I can do.
Thanks! Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes! Let me know how it goes!
Now the waves have settled in, can you help me contact Coalition Warship Archer?
It's true. The drug fiends have made themselves quite comfortable. But I still have a great deal of work to do.
This project is immensely important to her. She's not going to help you until it's finished.
If you're desperate for collaborators now, I suggest you ask your new friends. They seem to have plenty of time for side projects.
Alright, cool. One at a time. Let's go for everyone.
Glorian Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer. One reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Hey, can you please route Suna's signal through the speaker?
To the Mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt about it, it's on the ground. Point to it.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
He searches for the cable on the ground and picks up the kind of the jack.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
With a grin, he sticks the plug into auxiliary line in. He hears a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him! Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Hey, the music.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace!
I like this game. It's
Bring
too
it
funny.
down to party place!
This is the kind of guy you need when you go out partying.
The first
Bring the
page of the
vibes.
second chapter!
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
Yeah, let's be quick.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, I talked to Egghead, he plugged in the cable, you can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorned his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to Mexican.
Is it?
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Why do you want to turn down the volume?
Because I'm afraid that something might happen. It's an unknown phenomenon. We can always turn it back up if there's a need.
Can't turn down to hardcore!
I think the egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sun!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
All ready. Ready!
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically, his hand moves to the gun holster.
Is it? Why?
Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow.
Hold on a minute.
What?
Oh no, never mind. Let's just do it. Fuck it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything.
What's going on?
The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal shattering in the cupboards fill the air, joining the chorus.
This fragile world is about to break.
It's getting louder!
Says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You heard Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint. What's the weird rattling sound? It was in me at first. Never heard anything this hardcore in my life. It was in me at first.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day, Vacan's heart, appears to be vibrating. Oh yeah? From the sound, it almost looks as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down! No, the roof!
Oof. She looks up, a screech fills the air, a scream of wooden nails, pillars of the church twist and crack above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth! Love!
It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Oh, I want to dance with somebody. Start tapping your foot. Yeah, we should stop. Everyone don't panic, it's beautiful. Let's try that.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
The woman is furiously pressing down her keyboard, but the sound doesn't stop. A seal, have you?
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding a contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Ed Hegg, it's in the desk. Ed Hegg, whatever you do, don't stop it. It's in the desk.
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore. You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, did you hear that? What was that? I never heard anything like that. You going to write Shulisho? You're going to write Shulisho. What happens now? Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically...
She shakes her head.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You going to write Shulisho?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear. They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
Cool.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway. Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you. You just don't have the pieces yet. You don't know enough about the world. But that Joyce, if you knew all she knows, could put it together.
Logic, slow. -10 peril unknown, don't know what that means. Form a theory on the 2mm hole, and I'm leaving Now your project is finished, can you help me with the Coalition warship, Archer?
You're asking me to circuit bend onto Coalition radio frequencies. You want to know is it possible? Probably. But is it a good idea? I'm not so sure. The main difficulty will be finding an antenna powerful enough to reach those frequencies. Unfortunately, you can't exactly buy mega long-wave antennas off the shelf.
She's not joking. Even the RCM has to receive special approval from the Coalition to access that kind of equipment.
The radio relay towers at Land's End, did that work?
I highly doubt it. That tower is barely able to transmit shortwave signals across the bay. To generate megalow frequencies, we're going to need a much larger antenna.
She has an idea, though. You can see the tiny signal lights firing inside her brain.
I don't see any alternative. We're just going to have to build the antenna ourselves.
Why don't we just use the AR1? Wait, can we just build an antenna? That sounds hard. Can we just get one from someplace else? Wait, can we just build it?
Yes, from a technical view. It's not even difficult. The difficult part will be finding the right location. We need metal, a lot of it. The taller the structure, the better. Something that is both prominent and easily accessible. If it's near a power source, even better.
Conceptualization really high. Come up with a site for mega long wave radio antenna. Yeah, fuck it. A3 is good.
Close your eyes. Unfold your mental map of Martinez. It's morning. You're standing on the plaza before the whirling in rags.
Oof, I only just passed. My dice roll was terrible. Turn to face the bay. Turn to face the apartments. Turn to face the roundabout. Yeah, let's do the roundabout.
You turn around. The morning sun is blinding. You bring your hand to your brow, and a great shadow materializes before you. A towering beast, frozen in mid-air.
The statue of Philippe III.
The dead king and his horse. It could work.
It may work, you think, but why do you feel like there may be a terrible cost?
What is it?
We'll need an adequate power supply and a great quantity of cable. If we connect the cables to some of the stranded lorries, we could theoretically increase the antenna's wavelength exponentially.
Whatever ambivalence she had about your project before, she's now fully engaged in solving this technical puzzle.
Yeah, I think.
It's completely ridiculous, but I believe we could transform the entire roundabout into one solid fractal antenna.
A note of awe in her voice. She's shocked and pleased by her own audacity.
About time those other antennas were cramping my style. That's a very big antenna.
Yes, very likely the largest private antenna in Revachol. I have plenty of cables and amplifiers on hand. The power supply I will secure on my own. All we require now is the radio transceiver itself.
What am I supposed to do with a radio transceiver? Where am I supposed to find one? A radio transceiver, cool. I got this. I've seen plenty of those lying around. Where am I supposed to find a radio transceiver?
I cannot answer that for you, but I don't expect it to be that difficult. There's no shortage of radios around here. If you have real to spare, you might even be able to buy one. But it doesn't really matter where it comes from, so long as it works.
And before you ask, no, you can't have the radio from Machinima.
You know what, Kim? I'll find an even better radio. Can we just use your realm prefect? Do radio computers have transceivers in them? I think I saw a radio in the office near the harbor. Yeah, right, that sounds good. Do you think the pawn shop will have one? Right, I'll go find. At the office near the harbor.
That sounds like a perfectly adequate radio.
Do radio computers have transceivers in them?
Certainly, though it requires a fair amount of technical finesse to remove them. Frankly, it's not worth the bother. Just find a regular radio.
Can we just use your realm? Perfect. No. The pawn shop.
Possibly. It's worth a look at the least.
Alright, I guess I'll find one.
In the meantime, I will gather the rest of the materials. We will meet back here when you have it.
Cool. Right, I got a level. I'm gonna save it for when I actually need it for something. I'm gonna start stockpiling a little bit. How's my food process going? 85. Quite close. Less than an hour left. That's good. That's good. Let's go speak to the other people.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
He raised his hand in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
What did you propose as a name, Andre? Asil, what would you suggest? Eheg, do you have a lot of ideas? Noid, give me 2 cents. Sonia, do you have an opinion on this? Kim, how would you name the club? Yeah, I asked Kim.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Andre, what do you propose?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Says the girl with the microphone.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
I think I'll come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Quality, Disco Elysium. No truth with the furries. With the furies, sorry. Furries? No truth with the furies. With a short rest. No, Disco Elysium. Call it Disco Elysium. I was hoping to call it after my name. But Disco Elysium is good.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave, like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
Yep, it's a good title.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in a violent blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
Observe this moment. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
Performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing. Don't have any other options there.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee. He moves punctuated by the strobotic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with rules? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
High quality audio, dance fever incoming. Maybe I've put on disco attire. I've been meaning to ask you what's with the hair.
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure, with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Was it because you're balding? Is it important for you to be an individual? Yeah, is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
Seaborn
Goodbye, officer.
I can never take the 12th because I lose my volition. But I suppose my volition's quite low. It's okay to remove one. That's why I almost died earlier, because I had less morale than I had volition slots. Wait, that was the one I had to have on, right? No, the Southern Flare. Just double check that.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay, well that's -1. Let's go for more ones. -1. Let's get our shoes back on. These ones.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Goodbye, officer.
28% is too low. I'll have to come back from that later. Right, let's see what it
You
is.
got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
He looks around the hall, examining the cobbles.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
These kids got spunk, I admired that. Better here than in the tent. It wasn't safe. I'm generally into the hardcore lifestyle. I'm a crop cop, Kim. This is a crop scheme. I did it for mankind, for all of mankind. It's better here than the tent. It wasn't safe.
Okay.
The lieutenant keeps it laconic. Noid, what do you think about the church? Yeah, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
How old do you think this church is? 400 years? What style is this church built in? What do you mean by dead bodies? How do you like glass work? How are you selling them? Let's talk about something else. What do you think the church is? 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. You see, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
So more fundamental? You mean the sound anomaly?
Maybe they were unable to face the nature of the world, perishing.
What style is this church building?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmonger. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
Not just cop and not cop. Okay, what's DeLorean architecture like? Yeah.
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What did DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Marriage is shit? Yes. Hey, marriage is great. Marriage is sacred. This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell. Yeah, I do that.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss.
What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies of perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
First, where the quote's from. What you're saying is you're not a big fan of in-centric system? What you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore? What exactly are you saying? First, where's this quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago. An ancient hardcore brother.
Well, what exactly say? What are you saying? You're not a big fan of the in-centric system?
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
The way he says it, the force in false core, is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
But he said the Leicester issues were all about love and hardcore before, remember? I even agree with you about the being okay with this, and you proposed our music will supplement this system. You said all about love and hardcore before.
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you.
Points to his friend.
Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
I even agree with you
But were you wrong? The founding party is okay with everything. Look around. They don't have enough love for the human crew to oppose anything anymore. We're on our own.
And you propose dance music will supplement this system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
How do you like the glass work?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
That's her innocence, Dolores. Mind your words. Again, real negative vibrations from her too. You want to get inside the church and now you don't have the stained glass window. That's her innocence. You mind your words.
You defend her, law minion. She was a mass murderer. What's up with that?
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
Oh, Jesus. We'll got him started. But she's innocent of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here. But she's pretty. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of mass murdering these days? I do feel there's something terrifying about her. Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit? Would you say she was, human? Yeah, I'm done talking about her. But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around her.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass-produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass-produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long-dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit.
He raises his left hand.
This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
Would you say she's, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too, points to yourself. I know what you're talking about. I have thousands of fans. I am surrounded by love and support all the time. She was a player. She played us all. It's just a game to her. I know what you're talking about. I have thousands of fans. Yeah, I do that.
Fame is a false existence. It doesn't happen inside
How to stay a
the
law
head.
official. Say 7 deranged stuff. Yeah, I'm done talking about her. I don't want to think about her anymore.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic. Overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
It's a nice window.
Why do you keep saying that if it isn't making you feel well? Don't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about that damn window.
Let's talk about the glass block again. I've been thinking about her.
A mass murderer? Why? Okay.
How you settling in?
Odd to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man though.
You mean Diego?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all his mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you? You mean all his sobriety stuff isn't too restrictive for you? You mean all his mother love stuff isn't spooky for you?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all. The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
I want to talk more about this place.
Dead body, spirit entered. What is there to talk of? Odd to say, I did get to talk to them anyway. He's been giving me kind of a dude's seen some crazy shit. But he's actually... Have you been listening? The man picks up. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did Diego tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Do you mean the dead body thing?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church, surrounding it, to contain it.
I don't get it. Contain what exactly? Spooky, let's talk about something else. Contain what?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for, and trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
What makes you think Sonia is about to fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
I found a Doom commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing that Ubis was trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
Think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Copman.
Why are you
I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you suspicious about it, you think?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
May I ask what's good is being... May I ask why what good is being suspicious? What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Does this mean you're mentally ill? Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex? Tell me more about the left-right business. What's suspicious about production of pork and wheat? Well, that's certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else. Do you mean left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No. Politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory. I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray. Far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicious about the production of pork meat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food would be a precursor to greater things. What's bad about animals? Animals are cute. Yeah, it's the only shit that we're fucking sucks. It's the only shit and we fucking suck at. I'll do what's bad about cereal grain.
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you something else.
His eyes flicker.
What's with your clothes?
They're hardcore.
That it?
They're just clothes.
I thought there'd be more to it.
It's just a style, you know, normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
Take care, Noid. How close to 11 now? 97. 11 minutes away. Cool.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. And no, it's got nothing to do with contact mic.
Okay, fine. I wasn't going to.
No. I actually wanted to thank you for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now you can tell me about your associates. Empathy's still low. Yeah, now tell me about your associates.
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Suna.
Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today she told me about Welkins, and she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Diego?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, he talks to Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Thanks. About the others?
Who do you want to know about?
Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organiser.
What does he organise?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know.
On life, on his mother's love. The last girl, we're police officers, but we are corrupt, born to the marrow. On life? Yeah, I do.
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forburg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
Does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yeah.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
And what kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
She gives you a switchblade smile.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her, and she lets on.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forburg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street. I'm sorry, I have not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into oblivion, so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city. I haven't been down the Boogie Street.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that if I can make it there alive. It's unlikely I'll make it there, chest pains need to continue drinking. I might just do that if I can make it there alive.
Yeah.
Actually, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Egghead.
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells out this stuff? Yeah.
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is he is a party boy?
And Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in a traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
Goddamn right, rock music is the coolest. Rock music forever. No offence taken, go on. You don't have to tell me rock is backward. I am the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s. Stupid rock. I'm gonna do goddamn right. Rock music is the coolest. Rock music forever.
Yes, forever. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
He looks around a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his interjection. Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the Banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City. Ed came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Actually, tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yeah, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
I'm a police officer, you have to answer. There's more to you than you let on, or I'm not seeing.
Alright.
She picks up a tape recorder and looks you in the eye.
There is.
But I'm a police officer, you have to answer me.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
Lieutenant taps his foot. Fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you. Some other questions?
Sure.
Alright. Empathy low, too low to do that. Reaction speed is low also. I'll leave that for now. Cool.
The bow collector. It's early in the morning. The world is dark blue. The sparks light her face. A delicate composition of triangles. The streets seem to grow longer, like in a dolly zoom. And there's something in the air as you stand there and wave back at the shapes growing smaller and smaller. Something that has always been there. A great see-through world. The tenderness you feel. The ghost of Revachol between you, carrying your signals. The holy messenger.
+3 shivers. The third presence. Yeah, that's cool. Shivers has gone up. I've got 2 skill points. I'm going to save them for when I actually need them. Start stockpiling. I've got to do lower responsibilities. Look for a transceiver. I can do physical instrument with Egghead again. Oh, this scoring is really annoying. Novelty dice maker. Oh, that's Shivers. Cool. I could do that again. Interfacing. Got 2. I'll do a layer. Save first. Let's do the cuckoo.
A cockatoo is a parrot. This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the, perhaps, the most in the words of poet. It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white. Despite its banging name, the Bang Bang cockatoo is actually the shyest. This is a yellowtail. You're right. Ouch. Not great for performing. Yes. Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures. Require pet owners also. It is not recommended to get. Where to even be. Pet owners also. It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food. Despite its banging name, the Bang Bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species.
Okay, I can't seem to do any more than that. What's his jacket? Conceptualization branch. Visual calculus is low, but I've already got quite high on visual calculus. Cool. Anything else going on this one? that's all there. Tanks of distilled water. There's node-fed balls. Looks like a tiny chemistry lab. I'm just curious if anything up here, anything new up here. Right, well I think I'm done in this area. Let me just go look at the window one last time. And then I'll probably have a break for 10 minutes. And then play for 1 more hour. The break will probably be 10 minutes, 20 minutes maybe.
The mother of humanism stands above you.
Alright, we're leaving this place. Alright. Cool. I'm having a break. And I'll be back in 10 minutes or 20 minutes. Somewhere in between 10 and 20 minutes. Alright, cool. See you guys in a bit. Hi, I'm back. This last part will probably be a little bit shorter. I mean, I've got an hour left of the stream, but see how it plays out. Maybe I'll go as far as like doing the rest of the day here. Oh, cool. What do we have here? Should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling. It passes quickly. Oh, is snow melting?
Wait. Take a longer look at yourself and how you're reflected in that slick chemical rainbow. What do you see? Metaphor. It's always metaphor.
Some kind of metaphor for me? Just me, I guess. It's a nasty word. Some kind of metaphor for me?
This is more important than you. That's the blood of industry you see before you. The runoff from Coal City, further down the coast. The engines of fortune once roared here. Great wealth poured into Revachol, the Delta, as did smoke, waste, sickness, life.
What happened?
The engines stopped. The West Revacholian industrial base was dismantled after the war. Now, extinguished coke furnaces dot the landscape, a landscape despoiled by industry. Filth. This needs environmental action now.
I don't see the problem. Revachol moved onto a service industry. Get rid of times. West Revachol industrial base. That's so me. This is a serious dereliction of duty in this cleanup. There was a serious dereliction of duty.
Perhaps you could dedicate your life to cleaning it up, but you're a cop. You must concern yourself with different messes. Even so, it's pretty to think.
What was that? Was that a bit of a glitch? That's new. Book a primer for small kids. A textbook for first grade in primary school. On the cover, humanoid teddy bears pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention.
You hold in your hand the colourful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids. There's a bear involved.
Exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
On what?
The alphabet.
Flip through the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete. H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Eura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
Not sterically.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
So?
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Kim, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
Put the book away. Alright. What did that do? Didn't do much. Take a look at my vehicle again. No? I need to get radios as well. I swear that I feel like there's an area that I can go to that I'm just missing. That bridge is down. Can you get to that bridge? Yeah, bridge is down there. Alright, you're okay. Maybe give it a couple more days and it'll open up. So I need to get the radio. Where's the options of getting a radio? Like a buy one. I forgot what the working transceiver. I forgot what I was going to do. Oh, I've got more people here.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Oh, I know it's super weird. Guess it's kind of weird, yes. No, his whole interaction is perfectly normal. Frankly, I'm way past caring. I know, it's super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if he's from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again. You see a heavy steel door. The door does not.
Alright, I got another idea. I'll go speak to the police station and speak to that dude. Speak to my partner. That's plainly my partner. I'm running out of things to do, by the way. I'm gonna have to do the Wild Pines boss job.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Abdul Boy, I found my badge.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over. Ten four, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over.
You mean you can't tell me anything about me?
10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Where am I picking up the receiver from? I suppose I could buy one. A radio transmitter. Google it for my car, although I did just check my car. There's nothing going on there.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Hello, hello.
I'm
Let me
looking
know
for
if I
radio
can help you with
transceiver.
anything.
Looking for radio transceiver. You got anything?
A transceiver, is it? Yeah, we should have something to do the trick.
He produces a machine encased in a blue Bakelite shell. Its black face covered in an assortment of pearl-topped knobs and dials. The lieutenant whistles a long, quivering note.
A genuine crystal sprach. This is a connoisseur's model, good for picking up foreign milieux. The Model 9 also comes equipped with a signal purifier to suppress crosstalk, especially good around here with our funky reception.
Sounds perfect.
It's about as close to perfection as a transceiver gets, and we're only asking 120 real for it.
I'm gonna shop around a bit. I might be back later.
You'll be back again. I've got a feeling.
The
I'll buy this
boomboxes
in the
wait
meantime.
on the shelves, and your
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
This is a wheel-to-wheel boombox of everyone's youth. A little banged up, a little chipped, and honestly, not that loud either. Looks cool enough. Excels at being carried on the shoulder, allowing you to play audio tape items and blast music in the face of unsuspecting strangers. Equip this to play tape. Let's take off. Let's put on the boombox.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play on tape.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against. Keep the portable at a harmless distance and wait. I'll do that.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this at karaoke? I think I could sing this. No, I couldn't, it's too sad. Scratch that, I'm already crying. I look dumb and old. Cool. I can sing this at karaoke. Yeah, I'll do it.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What, is that gonna be Kim?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Oof. Yeah, is Kim gonna be okay with this?
Make way for the master poet.
Let's speak to...
Looking for something, Rond? Come to tell me to...
Can I get something from in here? The transceiver, can I get one from in there?
A lorry stuck in the traffic. The windows are clear. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor...
Actually, what about the one down here? Yeah, let's try this one.
This found A to Z. The smell of cigarettes. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Pull off the cover of the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachon. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Lieutenant commends you as a shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into these squares. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all.
Oh, cool. You get out of it.
There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the mass of brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead? Fold open second map. Alright, where does the road lead?
To Couron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Fold open second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What does that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock, by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
The smugglers have infiltrated the motor track.
So it would seem.
The lieutenant examines the map with forward brow.
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta. It's a dark parody.
Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
We'll turn a stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
Remove the radio transceiver.
It takes a few moments, but eventually the transceiver slides from its greased socket mount with an eminently satisfying ching. Nearly the same sound produced by the action on a good breech loader. You can't fail to notice.
Funny, isn't it?
Yeah, it sounds like an old breech loader.
Oh, I didn't mean that. It's just ironic that you are using the lady driver's radio to contact the very authorities you are so keen to evade.
Where the radio used to be, there's just a rectangular shadow now.
Examine the transceiver.
It's about the size of a small box of pasta, but much heavier. Now that you're looking at it more closely, you realize the various dials and meters make it look vaguely like a face. A distinctive triangular logo forms the nose. That's the mark of Estaz Electronica, one of the major manufacturers of advanced radio equipment.
Do you think we'll actually be able to reach the coalition with this?
You've surprised me more than once during the course of our investigation, but I have to say it still seems like a remote scenario.
He shrugs. Put the transceiver away.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls, but there's a rectangular shadow where the radio used to be, and something strange about the passenger seat. The pull-out toolbox lies hidden under the driver's seat. Some tools have been left scattered near the pedals. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty. The pull-out toolbox, you close the rusty old...
Cool. The EH4 multi-module receiver produced by the engineers at Stacked Electronica, designed for maximum adaptability. In the case of this unit, the frequency dial has been replaced by a key. Can't interact with it.
stands in the middle of the traffic island. Something with great... Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting. The monument stands high above you.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you! Free flow of commerce!
Fucking
You hear a tiny rattle. I'm going to interpret that as a yes.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right to work.
Oh, what's that? That's weird. 3 more. Cool.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you? The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The Murgles hang with a very specific type of cargo belt, one of them using heavy transport.
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. He was an agent of the behind the murder in time.
He's not lying.
Understood.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search.
Your race descent has only worsened since the last so.
Right, well, I could do the disco, the karaoke backup bass. I could actually also. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio.
A common office radio, like any of those found in countless waiting rooms, lounges, and other semi-public spaces all over the world.
Kim, how do I get the transceiver out of this thing?
There's usually a little switch somewhere. Ah, yes. It's the one that says release.
The lieutenant points to the side of the radio. Flip the release switch.
The lock disengages with a nice click. You may now safely remove the transceiver unit.
Examine the transceiver.
There's nothing obviously remarkable about it. It's about the size of a common pasta box, with knobs of molded plastic. What else is there to say? If this transceiver were a person, it would be an accountant at a large logistics firm. Perfectly competent, but unexceptional.
I prefer the transceiver with a little more fashion style. I guess pure functionality is kind of aesthetic. Yeah, tap with knuckle, yeah, this will do.
Very good. Let's get going then.
The transceiver appears glad to be of service. With its transceiver gone, the radio has ceased its persistent buzzing. It is as silent as a headstone.
I picked up 2. A common radio transceiver produced by a generic manufacturer. There must be tens of thousands like it all over the world, each one indistinguishable from each other.
The payphone hangs. This is the night watchman.
Composition eye of hooligan lights watches you, emanating a low buzz. Emitting a low buzz.
You're back before the cargo container. It's true.
Right. Yeah, let's go and do that mission. Fuck it. I can't think of anything else to do.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
We consider opening a door you asked me to open. Perhaps it will help me somehow.
A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key.
And just like that, it's happening. The roller coaster is moving. Too late to take it back now.
Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, yes. My best men are tracking it down. Some kids saw some other kids running away with it. Some folks said a paranoid schizophrenic might have it. Leads are being checked, Harry. What's that, Harry? You're getting a little pale. Is it the words paranoid schizophrenic and lost gun in one sentence?
Right. Fine, we do this mission. Behind the greenhouse in the backyard. Suppose it's that one there, right? That door there. The sea breeze carries more than salt, meat, nor water, nor flesh to it. Let's take off the boombox.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head.
That's probably the door Evrat mentioned. We still need to get the key from this Manana first, though.
Oh, Manana. Sorry. Who's the Manana? No, I don't think it's her, but...
I've got nothing to say to you.
Who's Mignana? Oh yeah, let's pick up some cigarettes first. Got an idea.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know any.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. Here you go, mister.
Alright, got some cigarettes. At the end of the night, I want to see if I can have a cigarette with Kim and have another conversation with him.
Right to work! Right to work! Free flow of commerce!
Fucking you hear a ton. I'm going to interpret that as how about you fuck up?
Okay, of course.
The man's breathing steadies, but
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Ah, this dude. Minano, that's him. Said you had the key to the door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel. I was hoping you could tell me.
Of course, I got you. You don't know anything. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. I'm not opening the door for myself. I'm in there for a working man. I heard about a weasel.
Polar weasel? Oh, I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing and rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
He gazed one off in the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person? When will he be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Man takes a big sip from his glass.
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Who he is, and what they're fighting for. This is interesting. Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. Wait, so not wages or pensions or... How large a share would you like? Oh, okay, economy stuff, I get it. I want to talk about something else. How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people, or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Are you communist? The bossman Everett, what can you tell me about him? Yeah.
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
The death seems lavish to me. Yeah.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Why don't bother? You shouldn't take what's not yours.
Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us.
You spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I am a Baradio. It doesn't sound that cool. Sounds antiquated, obsolete, passé. It's not disco.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Good talk with you.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling. What's my lower intestines going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
No. What's fascism do? Okay, stomach. I've made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to judgment.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
I'll keep my views for the glory of the revolution. Revolutionary nation. Absolutely not. I'm not going to be played by an upset stomach. Opt out.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver.
Sorry about that.
It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
Yeah, I'm not going down that path. Cool. Already close to the third level. Yeah, I'm going to stop on the levels a bit until I actually need them. Cool, you see me making progress. Yeah, I don't want to do this option, but it doesn't seem to be too bad. Maybe I should have done it earlier. What's here? I was hoping if I do a lot more of progress on the mission, then Kim would be less pissed off with me. I think he's pissed off with me. One of the major reasons is because I'm stalling too much. I save. And also, I don't think he's a moralist, and also, yeah, he's quite religious. So, got to lean into that.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head.
Press your ear against the door.
Someone is moving around in the apartment. You hear the water being turned off, and the sound of dishes clinking together. The tenant must be cleaning up. That means you're too late. Nothing more to do here. Better report back to Everard.
Knock on the door.
No answer.
I know you're in there.
That already defeats the point, doesn't it? Let's get out of here.
As you turn to leave, you hear footsteps on the other side. Yes, someone's definitely home.
We should leave and go talk with Everard. Tell him what happened, that we couldn't open the door. Maybe there's a workaround.
Alright. I could have walked inside, but yeah, I'll listen to Kim. What's that? Edged in the wood, barely visible. Remember the rest is lost in time. Yeah, 9:47 in real lifetime. Still got a bit of time left. I wonder if we could play till the end of the day.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
Ever about a weasel?
You fucked up. You waited too long, the weasel came back, and now you can't open the door I asked you to open.
The big man looks you straight in the eye.
Everard forgives, Harry. Don't cry, my boy. It's gonna be all right. I'm still gonna tell you about the murder. That's just the way I am. Benevolent.
I don't deserve the information. I thought I had more time. Fucking weasel. I do fucking weasel.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, And they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant? Go on. I think I had enough. Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it? Who exactly did it pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company, after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Colonel this time. It might be Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
The remaining mercenaries are organising a tribunal to take on the Hardys. Shall I tell them what's going on? Yeah, fuck it.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
You don't seem too worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
You mentioned the lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about the Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Have met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Yeah.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
He holds out a banknote. Wait, why are you giving it to me? Take it. I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys. Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Yeah, alright, then you hold it. I'm not taking it. I don't need it. I only want you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else? How do I know? Last winter, these guys...
So you believe the scabs were...
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Of course, you're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no tribunal. That sounds serious, Harry. We union men
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
Oh, Harry.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat.
Social democrat?
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm not a man left, I'm a patriot of Revachol. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me and I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This never crop scheme, isn't it? Neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me. What's that supposed to be? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Yeah, I didn't believe that. You mean the fishing village?
Yes, yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that Union attitude.
You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
What happened to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Yeah, I don't believe him.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure that no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
He means it.
He means it. Fine, if I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
I was going to say no, but empathy says he's actually been honest, so...
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Can you go over a few details concerning the murder again?
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you. By all means, Harry, what's on your mind?
Alright, cool. I'll see how that goes. Still not 100% sure. We'll have interact. White envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner, handed you by Everett Clare. Inside are legal documents with 2 names printed on them.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth centre cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth centre. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
He shrugs.
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
Try and find a loophole. Yeah, fuck it.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim points at the photocopy. These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it? The noise will be tough on the villagers, but I guess that's just a cost of progress. Look, Kim. These people are going to have to move away.
I should have seen it.
Tenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Interfacing is terrible. -10 Everett. Everett's people could be watching you here. Oh, I'm in a bad place. Everett's people basically being Everett himself. The leading intellectual organ of Martinese communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait. Yeah, that's not the one I'm going to be reading, right? White envelope. White envelope was a stamp attached to the upper right corner, handed to you by Everett Clare. Inside are some legal documents with 2 names printed on them. Yeah, this is probably a good time to call it as well. Let me just leave this room. Anyway, that's the only thing about it. Makes sense. Cool. Save and call it night. Pardon me. Cool. So yeah, it looks like the main story was actually speaking to Everett. That mission you asked me to do, check out the door. Too late on that. I imagine if when I first spoke to him on day 1, I could have done that mission. And I feel like I messed up on that one. I had no idea that that was actually going to be a good cause to do. I still want to keep it basically, so maybe I could check out. And I presume I could have done that right up until day 3, but it's day 4 now, so that mission is long gone, basically. So I'm a bit annoyed. If I play again, I'll basically try that out. That's one of the major things I feel like I messed up on. So what next? So yeah, the main story. Get those signatures. I probably won't. I'm not going to go to get those signatures. I'm going to try and yeah. I can't remember what they asked me. That last red check thing had to be out of the proximity. Forge the signatures, basically. Do that. Go to the karaoke place. Go back to the restaurant, the hotel. Speak to the Hearty boys. I feel like I'll do that proper next time. I can level that up as well. And then do karaoke and call it a night. So yeah, finally making progress. I feel like the last day on this game was kind of slowed down a bit. Now it's because I really didn't want to do Everett's job. But yeah, no, good progress. So I'm not going to be here on Thursday. I'm on holiday. So next up will be probably Tuesday. I might still be coming back from holiday on Tuesday. See how it goes. Most likely, I probably will be playing next Tuesday. But yeah, I'll keep you posted. So yeah, thank you for joining me, and see you guys then. Cool. Bye. See you guys then. Any second now? Yeah, cool. See you. Bye.